Fired up for this one as I am. Some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh my, man, I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's gonna be no shortage of highlights.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Suggs. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Here's Suggs. And a two-handed jam!
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Here's Oklahoma City now. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Ben Carroll outside. Caldwell-Pope against Caruso. Back to Ben Carroll. Pass to Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
A physical guard, Suggs, loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Inside, and stolen by Ben Carroll. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Suggs against Dort. Baseline try. The Thunder pull it in.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Out to the right wing. Outside, Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Misses the layup.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
Wagner with a screen on Williams. Caldwell-Pope. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell-Pope knows he has the touch to score from there.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Count the basket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you.
I'll tell you, that jumper from Gilgeous-Alexander is smooth and under control.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
And the Thunder in possession here. Orlando making their last shot. Here's Williams. Rebounded by Suggs. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. Wagner outside. There's 42 seconds left in the first.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Wagner with a screen on Dort. Suggs the pass to Wagner. Dort grabs the miss. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good. Misses at the buzzer. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the court for Orlando, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll with a screen on Dort. Ben Carroll passes to Suggs. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Orlando with the ball. They trail by 1. Pass to Ben Carroll. 5 on the clock. The baseline J. And Caldwell-Pope gets it to go.
The ability to pass like that will be a must as Banchero's career goes on.
To the middle. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Magic. You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell-Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
Here's Suggs. After the basket by Oklahoma City. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Here's Suggs. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
Incredible, incredible body control right there. Don't know how he was able to get that one to go. But it sure was a thing of beauty to watch.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. And the Magic making a change here as well. Black's checked in. Now here's Wagner. Give him 8 points now. Isaac, the pass to Black. 6 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. And Caro no good. The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Dort a screen on Isaac. Williams scores after the quick crossover. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
And Carroll with a screen on Williams. And it's Orlando with another. Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make consistently, but the officials have to keep working at it.
So it's Oklahoma City now, after the basket by Orlando. And Williams punches it home.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Good on the shot. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
Yeah, a really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
Pass to Holmgren. Caruso outside. And here's Dort. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Williams with it. Over Wagner. Williams misses. Now here's Ben Carroll. Defense is right there. There's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul of the game. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Joe's checked in for Dort. .107 left in the second. Caldwell Pope against Caruso. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Pass to De Silva. Caldwell Pope with it. The 3 is up. Orlando again missing. And Williams has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Joe from downtown. Pure from 3-point range. And it's a 5-point Thunder lead.
Yes, such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Here's Black. And another miss by Orlando.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing, but they don't want to chance that again.
Here's Wallace. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked it, yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
That'll do it for the first half. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up 7. And we've got more action coming your way after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Cason Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Joe in at the small forward position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. 4 on the clock. The shot. And it's Wagner missing. Thunder leading by 7. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Here's Black, watched by Wallace. Black passes to Wagner. Pass to Black. Wagner outside. Wagner with a screen on Caruso. Caldwell Pope. It's good from the top of the key. Caldwell Pope's got 8.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Up top, Holmgren. Back to Williams. Holmgren finds Williams. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Down low. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Dort outside. Hartenstein with a screen on Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic trail by 10. Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Wagner from behind the arc. Drops in the 3. 13 points in the game.
Really like how Wagner is really going after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
That one on Banchero. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense. His elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Suggs, no good.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
2 minutes.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wiggins. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Suggs. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Sweet-looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Hartenstein. Now Wiggins. Hartenstein with a screen on Harris. Wiggins. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Suggs against Dort. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Jalen Williams comes in for Wiggins. Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Nice move. SGA explodes to the rim.
Yeah, making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled. The ball on a string. And we see him do this time and time again.
Here's Wagner. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Williams a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And Shea's playmaking is really exceptional. Highlighted there with the perfect pass.
Wagner for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Pulls it from the corner. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
And so,
It's our 4th and
well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. 4th quarter, on the court for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at center, locking down the middle. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Williams passes to Holmgren. From outside, off the mark. Magic trail by 12. Here's Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Wagner. Isaac with a screen on Caruso. Wagner for three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll's got his 6th rebound on the night. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
First team foul.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Here's SGA, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
Here's Suggs. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the jumper is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in just the second half.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Wagner finds Ben Carroll. Back to Wagner. Driving in. Open shot, Ben Carroll gets some space and buries the jumper.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Ben Carroll sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Thunder.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Ooh, poked away. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Isaac with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Isaac.
Isaac really quick in the pick and roll. Once he sets the screen, he does a nice job rolling quickly and hard to the open space.
Screen by Holmgren. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Wagner finds Isaac. Suggs outside. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Door to screen on Isaac. Now here's Williams. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36 points. Caldwell Pope against Caruso. 34 seconds left in the game. It's rebounded by Banchero. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night, a terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays.
Wagner for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. A competitive game, you have to feel
We're great.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. At one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. Christie is out there with Irving, and it's Davis in at the 5 roaming the paint. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Over Suggs. Here's Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
Oh, great effort on the boards. AD playing hard.
Here's Caldwell Pope, up and in on the way.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Irving looking for an opening. Money from the wing.
Yeah, terrific feel for where the defense is hedging. Irving knows that's his shot to take.
Suggs against Christie. Banchero is screened for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Irving passes to Davis. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
And just a good job of getting a high percentage look. Davis knows how to put himself in position to attack.
And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stop?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. Washington with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Christie against Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. Davis sets a screen. Christie the pass to Davis. And here's Washington outside. Great defense that time from Banchero. Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree. Irving up top. He's covered by Isaac. Irving can't hit. The Magic have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Suggs dishes to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Banchero a screen on Christie. Davis looking for an opening. Davis sets a screen. Christie kicks to Irving.
Two minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
From about 16. Pass to Washington. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Yeah, that's next level stuff from AD. He draws the eyes of the defense and then locates the open man.
Here's Wagner. Here's Isaac. Caldwell Pope kicks to Banchero. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Drills the three-pointer.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Yeah, if you can hit that with regularity, it opens up the floor so much more.
Here's Irving. Plays it up and banks it in.
On the drive, Irving just so dynamic. The defense doesn't know what to do to contain it.
The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skill?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, he has great hands. PJ can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at mid-season this league has seen in a very long time. Caldwell Pope, left side. Second shot opportunity, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. And one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. Irving is out there with Christie. And it's Davis in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Irving. Pass to Washington. Washington with the screen on Caldwell Pope. With the drive. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play. Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
What I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama, I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
Orlando leading. Here's Suggs. Oh, good on the triple. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Isaac against Irving. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Suggs with the ball. 8 points for him. Can't cash in from close range.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
It's time for Dance Game. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. Way to go, everyone.
Orlando, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Pass to Wagner. Suggs against Christie. Here's Wagner. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Suggs. Irving can't hit. Orlando leading by 4. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Suggs against Christie. And he drives in, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Washington sets the pick for Irving. Can they get it? Drains it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Wagner as screen on Davis. Here's Ben Carroll. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Irving with it. Picked up by Banchero. Pulls it from the elbow. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. And here is Isaac. He's guarded by Davis. Wagner wide open. Misses the three. Mavericks trail by 5. Here's Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 10. Drills it from outside.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Thompson sets the pick for Irving. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
How about the concentration? He gets hit but stays with the play and gets the finish.
The Mavericks shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
Such a talent. Kyrie does certain things offensively that few others will even attempt.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Plays it up off the glass. Wagner's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Here's Irving. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Jalen Suggs.
So hard to contain. Irving enjoys putting the D on their heels and drawing fouls.
Taking 2 shots.
Both good from the line that time.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And that one's good. Suggs.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Davis with a screen on Suggs. Irving kicks to Davis. Back to Irving. Washington sets the pick for Irving. Pass to Christie. It could go, and that... do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Magic out in front, leading by 5. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
And please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Black is out there with Contavious Caldwell Pope. Then there's Harris. Then there's Mo Wagner. And it's De Silva in at the 4 slot. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Thompson. Black the pass to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And there's the drive. Wagner from long range. The Mavericks pull it in. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Thompson, a screen on Harris. Christie kicks to Thompson. Thompson with the three. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's Caldwell Pope. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
Solid elevation there. A consistent point of release, and KCP with excellent shot mechanics.
And it's in there.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. For the lead. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Here's Black. Now, Wagner. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Oh, man. I just love seeing a pick like that. Unselfish play. That's just good basketball.
Mavericks trail by 4. Thompson outside. Thompson gets it inside.
Known as a shooter, Thompson's size allows him to score inside as well.
Wagner wide open. It's rebounded by Dallas. Christie's got 4 rebounds now tonight, and it's Contavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Thompson for the triple. It's hauled in by the Magic. Third quarter of basketball here in just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up your defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Powell with a screen on Harris. Thompson outside. And it's Thompson again missing.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
There's a screen to the middle, stolen by Thompson. Pass to Christie. Powell with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And the dunk by Powell.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Harris against Thompson. Powell sets a screen for Thompson. Good on the bucket. Thompson's got 11 in the second half.
A true shooter, Thompson can adjust his touch perfectly for that mid-range.
Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope over Thompson. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Mavericks trail by 3. Outside Irving. Davis with a screen on Suggs. Exum deciding where to go with it. Drives to the hoop.
Is overturned. There will be 2 minutes to review.
Not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter.
All right.
Magic lead by 1. And do not go away as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Mavericks. At one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Davis in at the center position. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Magic lead by 2. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Mavericks. Washington with the screen on Suggs. Irving against Suggs. Irving kicks to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock for 3. They get it back. Back to Irving. Jacks up a 3. That shot, no good. Orlando's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Banchero left side. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Davis with a screen on Suggs. Irving kicks to Davis. They get a hand on it. Suggs with the steal. Banchero with the ball. Picked up by Davis.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. You know, he had some pros and cons. He said, I like our play inside. But what's happening at the arc, fellas? We got to start making some shots. He needs more production from the outside. Guys?
Thank you, David. Suggs. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Contavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Orlando. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Rejected by Banchero.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
Here's Caldwell-Pope, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Magic leading by 10. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Banchero finds Caldwell-Pope. An easy 2 points on the layup. Caldwell-Pope's got the lead up to 12 now for Orlando. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah, my wife was not real happy about that. At one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college, and she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. Washington passes to Thompson. Washington with the screen on Wagner. Thompson from long range. With that miss, he's now made 6 and missed 6 from the field. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Magic moving the ball around.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
1:31 left to play in the final quarter. Suggs looking around, finding the lane, and Suggs throws it down.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
And that's a defensive miscue there. You can't let Irving get that kind of position inside.
Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Magic.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jalen Suggs.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
On its way from Caldwell Pope for two. Off target with the open look. They're looking to trim the deficit to single digits. Irving for three. Another three for Dallas. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. They've led by as many as 14 points. Here's Banchero. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Greg, nothing short of some once-in-a-lifetime plays are going to save them now.
Yeah, the door is just about to close on this one. But hey, never say never.
Fires it up.
center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now, New York starting 5. We've got Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. Irving against Bridges. Washington outside. Back to Irving. Six on the shot clock. To the paint. Knocked away. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. 3 on 3. And he commits the intention. Foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Brunson. Soft touch off the glass. Brunson's gotten his second bucket.
Well, Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Davis, the pass to Irving. Davis with a screen on Bridges. Here's Christie. Dallas needs to get off a shot from about 19, and the shot's good by Irving.
And there's not a spot on the floor where Kyrie cannot damage you.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
Hits the trifecta. Irving's got 5 points.
He can really beat you up from deep. Irving, such a sharp shooter.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. We got into it about his strategy against Karl Anthony Towns. These modern bigs are tough to stop, he told me, and went on to say, I'm hoping we can just force him to take bad shots, not the ones that he wants. I'll settle for that. So they're looking to disrupt Cat's selections and keep him from his spots, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Irving. He's got 5. Washington, a screen on Bridges. Irving, the pass to Washington. Back to Irving. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Davis.
And shows hustle and plays hard on defense. Wow. Towns sure knows how to keep his coaches happy. And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. Good chance here for Irving. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 7.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight. I'll tell you what, they're really fortunate there. Those long bomb passes usually spell disaster, but they get away with one there.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Hart with a screen on Thompson. Here's Brunson outside. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Irving looking around. To the inside. And then Davis slams it in!
What a throwdown by AD. He really rocks the rim with that one.
Knicks trail by 7. Here's Brunson outside. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Irving. Going inside. And that's a foul. Called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game. A minute 31 left in the opening quarter. Davis, the pass to Irving. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
That free throw good from Irving.
It's got to be something else to be a teammate of Irving's. What a generational talent.
Both free throws good from Irving.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Now here's Brunson. The D's right on him. Towns a screen on Washington. Hart passes to Towns. Nails the wide open jumper.
Like to see Hart looking to set up his guys in the pick and roll and be that playmaker.
And here's Dallas. They're on a 13-5 run. Davis with a screen on Bridges. Irving, the pass to Davis. Towns with a rebound.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Pass to Hart. Driving inside. No, stopping him there. Jams it in. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal.
Josh Hart. One shot. The play will be reviewed under NBA.
Agreed that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Anunoby on the take.
With two hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Bridges against Irving. Davis a screen. Three-pointer. And Kyrie Irving good for 3. Irving's got 12 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Dallas on top, leading by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. They've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Bridges in at the 2. And here's Brunson, out to Bridges. To the wing, right side. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Towns. Top of the key jumper, no good. Dallas leading by 6. Outside Irving. Washington, a screen on Bridges. Irving, the pass to Washington. Comes up empty, down low. Now here's Brunson. He's closely guarded. Out to Bridges. Outside Brunson. Second chance shot. And it's blocked by Irving. Brett, how much importance do you put on coaching at the pro level?
Well, B.A., it's huge, and I think the best coaches in the league are the best relationship builders. I mean, it's not about the tactics. Everybody's running the same plays and trying to take advantage of the same things. It really comes down to the connectivity between the coach and understanding each and every player you have on your team. Totally reactionary, not even thinking about it. Klay Thompson playing with some confidence.
That's good from Bridges on the assist by Brunson. Bridges has got his first 2 points.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Davis, the pass to Thompson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
There's so many little things that Klay Thompson does for his team that go unnoticed. Trust me, they're not unappreciated.
Achua's checked in for Towns. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, drawing charges is in art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. Irving up top. He's guarded by Bridges. Powell passes to Christie. Back to Powell. Pass to Irving. Here's Powell. Brunson defending. Brunson! So confident at the rim.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
Anunoby, a screen on Irving. Right side, Anunoby. 1:44 left to play in the half. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
Here's Irving. Powell outside. Pass to Thompson. Back to Powell. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
For New York, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Bridges. So it'll be 2 free throws, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Mikael Bridges, 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So for Dallas, Martin comes in for Washington, and it's Dinwiddie in for Irving. And a switch here also for New York. McBride's checked in. That's good from Bridges. Second free throw, no good. The Mavericks lead by 5. Pass to Christie. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Anunoby passes to Hart. With some arc. No luck on that one. Nice D from Thompson. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Puts it up. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
You got to stay in front of Clay. If you're going under the screen and he recognizes that, you're going to get scored on.
Here's McBride. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Powell, a screen on Bridges. Gets it off. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Dallas leading by 5. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the 4. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Davis. And it's Christie in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Davis with a screen on Bridges. Here's Irving. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Irving's got 16 points now. Now Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Now here's Brunson. Clock at 6. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
Outside Davis. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Irving against Bridges. Davis a screen. Inside. AD doing what he does.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Davis a screen. Thompson passes to Irving. Pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Great little stuff there from Davis to finish things off.
Here's Hart. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Here's Irving. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
The wingspan of Towns in action, allowing him to get on the ball.
And there's a pick. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Now, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Brunson uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 14 points for the game.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range. And he's relentless on the defensive end.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use it.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And Dallas making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Thompson. Knicks trail by 8. Brunson surveys. Towns finds Brunson. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Thompson outside. Davis with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Thompson. Dallas no good that time either.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Towns with the ball, and Davis picks him up defensively. Here's Bridges. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Bridges has got 5 now.
Just so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
Thompson outside. Davis a screen. Clock at 4. Thompson outside. Another shot. And the layup by Washington. Washington's got his first points of the game.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Here's Brunson. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Davis a screen. Pass to Christie. Back to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Whenever Anthony Davis is rolling to the rim like he was right there after the screen, you have to get him the ball. He's going to capitalize most every time.
Down low. Oh, deflected. The three. AD stretching the floor.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Here's Brunson. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks closing out the quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for the Knicks, they've got Karl Anthony Towns, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Brunson in at the point. Here's Christie. Brunson defending. Powell outside. Here's Christie. Shot clock at 6. Exum left side. Three-pointer. Hart pulls it in. Knicks trail by 9. Pass to Towns. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Davis, he's checked in for Powell. Washington comes in for Martin. Thompson, he's checked in for Exum. And Irving is subbed in for Dinwiddie. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Brunson's a little smaller guard, but he'll get in there and tussle with the big boys.
Both free throws, good from Brunson. Dallas leading by 7. Outside Irving. To the paint. Tipped. Here's Davis. Brunson with it. And Davis picks him up defensively. On the run out. Brunson finishes at the rim.
You get Brunson that wide open of a floor, he's going to operate there.
Bridges against Irving. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Cash money on the open jump shot. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And it's Irving missing. Knicks trail by 5. Out to the wing. Towns passes to Brunson. Beyond the arc. And it's Brunson again missing. so Davis will bring it up for the Mavs. Here's Washington, and Washington powers it through.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
To the inside, and it's Towns with the power finish.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Washington, a screen on Bridges. Outside for Davis. Washington against Anunoby. Davis, the pass to Irving. Shot clock at 5. Crafty move. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You tried to guard Kyrie without fouling, and that is a challenge unto itself. So nimble with the ball and that shifty handle.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
Pass to Anunoby. Right wing. Now here's Brunson. And here's Bridges. It's stolen by Irving. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. And finished off by Davis.
Well, great to see Kyrie Irving getting after it on the defensive end, showing how quick those hands could be, not with the ball handling, but knocking the ball away.
Here's Brunson outside. Mavericks with the rebound. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Davis with a screen on Bridges. Here's Irving. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Love the aggressive play right there from Kyrie when he gets into the paint. Determined to score, but for sure get contact.
Good on both. Knicks trail by 11. Right side, Brunson. Bridges outside. The kick out to Brunson. There's the triple. New York again can't hit. Dallas has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Mavericks.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Kyrie Irving.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
And it's Bridges with the jam. .23 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Irving with it. Puts up a 3. Unable to get that one. Now a timeout called by New York. They trail by 9. Guys, your thoughts?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
feel to it, doesn't it? These teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Embiid is out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the 3 slot. Now here's Brunson. It's Hart on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Bridges passes to Brunson. And Embiid pulls it down.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
And it's George missing.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Hart, no good. And now here's Oubre, fast break chance. Here's George. It's rebounded by New York. Brunson, right side. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Banked in off the glass.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And so just over a minute and a half played. That shot wide open.
It really is something else to watch a guy like Towns shoot from that far out.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did have a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. We talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. We'll see if they're up to it, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Now, Brunson. After the missed 3 from Joel Embiid, and the dunk by Towns.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. 76ers have gone just 1 for 5 in the field to start the quarter. And Embiid throws it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Anunoby finds Towns. Brunson against Embiid. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. George, that's a 2-pointer. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Brunson against George. Brunson kicks to Towns. Down low. Here's Hart. Good, and as this goes to Towns.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Here's Embiid. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Inside. Here's Embiid, and that's an intentional foul.
Carl Anthony Towns. First personal foul. First team foul.
Towns against Embiid. Goes back up. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
In the mold of Shaq, Joel Embiid is physically just overwhelming. Plus, he's got some touch and skill.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for New York?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Now here's Towns. 10 points for him. Lock at 6. And Towns throws it down.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all three levels.
Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul. Towns finds Brunson. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Brunson's got 5.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
Bridges against George. There's the pick. To the wing on the left. Three-pointer by Embiid. Again, Embiid missing. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Thank you, Knicks Breaker Dance crew. Give it up for him, fans.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Let it go, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
Here's Towns. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
He didn't even look.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's the Knicks leading by 8 and back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Knicks?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You'd love to see it.
You've got Bridges. OG Anunoby is out there with Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the 5 spot. They're the group New York will start the second round. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
Pass to Bridges. Brunson scanning the floor. Here's Hart. Here he goes. Uses both hands to slam it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Brunson with it. Now defended by Oubre. Brunson kicks to Hart. Brunson a screen on Embiid. Towns, no luck.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Grimes, and the layup is good. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. The Knicks leading by 10. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Towns wide open and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
Embiid with a screen on Bridges. The 3. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by George. Embiid's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Philadelphia. Towns kicks to Hart. Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wemby's. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. Yabusele, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Brunson against Jordan. Out to Bridges. With his first shot attempt, and he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. And the Knicks lead by 9.
23.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Nice shot by Yabusele.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen. Trigger.
First team foul. Jalen Brunson.
Just can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
George passes to Grind. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Bridges outside. Hart with the screen for Bridges. 5 to shoot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Richard, one thing you don't see Mikal Bridges do is miss games. He is always out there.
I think it would take a lot to make him sit out of a game. He is committed to being there for his team. It's so impressive. I consider Mikal Bridges a high motor player. He's always ready to turn up his energy if he thinks it will help him get the better of it.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Now here's Brunson. D right on him. The 3. And there's Bridges on the assist by Brunson. Bridges has got the lead up to 13 now for the Knicks.
Knicks lead, 41-28.
Pass to Yabusele. Another miss by Philadelphia. And so we wrap up the first half. Knicks lead by 13. And now let's get... All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
28.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Now Brunson. And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. George is out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Roddy in at the small forward spot.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team, and it's not just because they're winning, it's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
Right wing. Here's Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
That one on George.
First team foul. The defender all over it.
It's his first trip to the line.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
Maxey against Anunoby. Maxey passes to Roddy, and he makes that one.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
The Knicks leading by 11. Brunson outside. Anunoby kicks to Brunson. Outside, Towns.
And there are subtleties to Big Cat's approach. Nice pump fake that time.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Maxey passes to George. And the layup's good off the glass. George has got 8.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Here's Brunson, and the rejection by Embiid. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Miles McBride's checked in for Jalen Brunson.
Number 2, Miles McBride.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And the dunk by Towns.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
George dishes to Embiid. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. And the dunk by Towns.
And you know Big Cat's having fun with that one. It's like he's back at Kentucky.
Poke loose. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And New York making a change here. Achua's checked in. The Knicks leading by 14. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. DA thanks.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And he can't jam it through.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And the first one drops. And McBride drops them both. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. To the inside, Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. To the paint, here's Drummond. And again, unable to change momentum here. The Knicks leading by 22. Towns, a screen on Butler. Right side, Towns. To the right side. Here's Achua. The layup missed. And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Roddy. The 76ers with another miss.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Here's Grimes, defended by McBride. And there's the call on Precious Achua. That is his first foul of the game. 15 seconds left to play in the third. Now here's Butler, still without a basket. Just 4 to shoot. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for New York. And his big game just... And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The 76ers shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Bridges out there with Miles McBride. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Achua in at the 4. That's the 5 for New York right now. The kick out to Towns. And that one, good. Towns has got 33.
And we just saw Cat at his best, pounding the paint, finishing near the rim.
Here's Grimes, defended by Bridges. Pass to Roddy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Achua, and he hits the jump shot.
Probably wasn't the shot they were looking for, but they'll take the bucket.
McBride passes to Towns. Poked away. Fast break, here we go. Goes up, here's Grimes. Offensive rebound, and they get it back. Here's Council, covered by Achua. Butler from outside. It's hauled in by Achua. The Knicks leading by 19 points. McBride passes to Achua. On the wing, Bridges. There's a screen by Achua. And Mikal Bridges, good for 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And there it is for him.
You can tell how comfortable Drummond is down there. Excels at using that size in close to the basket.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Josh Hart comes in for Achua. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride.
And I like seeing Brunson drive inside. Good at just keeping the pressure on the defense.
Maxey finds George. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Hard against Oubre. Pass to George. Launches it. It's rebounded by Anunoby. The Knicks leading by 22. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Off target from outside. 76ers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Embiid from outside. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Anunoby passes to Towns. That one goes. Count it. Towns has got 17 points here in the second half.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
Embiid with it. Knocked away. Bridges deciding where to go with it. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Talk about taking flight. Air Bridges is in the building.
Pass to Embiid. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and he still had a chance to knock that one down.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Knicks.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for New York.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Karl Anthony Towns.
Steals are almost a forgotten stat. We don't talk about them a ton, but he's been huge in that category.
One-on-one fast break. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Assist from Paul George.
There's 49 seconds left in the game. Brunson against George. Up top, Anunoby. Some nice passing by New York here. 6 to shoot. The shot's good from Brunson.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
And George kicks to Embiid. 13 feet away. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And I like the decision making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot.
So no problem for New York as they get the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team.
Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. George, no good.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Holmgren with a screen on George. Takes a 3. And it's Holmgren missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Maxey passes to George. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You cannot give Paul George these extra chances. This guy is deadly from the free throw line throughout his career.
Doris, we've heard Paul George get a lot of praise from the next generation of NBA talent.
We sure have, and it's easy to see why, Brian. This guy is fundamentally sound. He does a little bit of everything, can shoot with range, can get off the bounce. His game is so polished and smooth, worthy of emulation.
And an intentional foul right there.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
We played just over a minute here in the first.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Outside, Williams. There's the 3. Drills it from deep.
No, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Pass to Embiid. And he drives in. And then Embiid with the dunk.
BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 from Holmgren. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Oubre on the wing. Jacks up a 3, sinks the tray.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside, launches a 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Outside Oubre. Back to George. Embiid, a screen on Dort. Pass to Embiid. And so they foul intentionally.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander against Oubre. 5 to shoot. Outside Maxey. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey. The Thunder have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, BA, and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Maxey passes to Grimes. Back to Maxey for 3. That one no good.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And that one is hammered home. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
The 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked it in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Maxey against Caruso. Maxey passes to George. Out left to the wing. Clock at 6. Back to Embiid. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And that's an intentional foul.
Joel Embiid. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. He's got 7.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
It's George with the drive. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
29 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Three-pointer Embiid. Caruso grabs the board. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 7. 4 seconds left. He can't get that one to fall.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And here's Oubre from the arc. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
What a huge shot to beat the Bucks.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
George, a screen on Caruso. Here's Maxey. George, left side. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. George has got 6 points.
The defense must push Paul George further out. This guy's so adept at finding ways to score inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Up top, George. Out to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Inside. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
This guy's a super quick leaper. Oubre doesn't need much time to get off the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He has 7. Back to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Williams with the screen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Maxey against Caruso. Shakes him. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Maxey is such a crafty finisher. Let him get to the rim, and he'll make the most of it.
Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Caruso with it from deep. Hits a three-pointer. Caruso's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Pass to Embiid. Let's go with a 3. The Thunder pull it in. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Number 22, Jason Wallace.
Here's Williams, still without a bucket. Shoots over George. It's stolen by Oubre. Here's Embiid. Yes! Embiid from in close.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Pass to Holmgren from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Here's George. He's got 6. Outside Maxey. Embiid inside. Holmgren's there. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Dort finds Holmgren. Here's Wallace. Fires in the triple. Wallace has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Stolen by Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren off the bounce. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Thunder up by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with George. And it's Grimes in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Williams from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc. Williams has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. 76ers trail by 3. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, BA. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Oklahoma City has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Holmgren with a screen on George. And it's Williams off the drive.
Well, that's the wingspan of Paul George. He is so good at bothering shooters with that length.
Pass to Embiid. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Looking to end this cold spell. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. Dort, the pass to Williams. It's hauled in by the Sixers. And stolen by Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Fires from deep. Williams misses. 76ers trail by 3. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And Philadelphia making a change here. Drummond's checked in. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Well, Doris, for a while, the amount of three-pointers seemed to grow exponentially. I think it's plateaued now.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure I agree that it's plateaued. What we do know unequivocally is these organizations have defined how to be the most efficient basketball team. And each and every year, we're setting records in that category. They're just getting smart about the kinds of shots you want and when. We're seeing more shots at the rim, and we're still heavily emphasizing the three-point line.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. 6 to shoot. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points. And the jam by Drummond.
Boy, how about the quick elevation by Andre Drummond? Doesn't miss an opportunity when it's that easy.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams, but at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's Maxey. Hartenstein pulls it in. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Off target with the 3. Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere. I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Here's Hartenstein. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein's got his first points in this one.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
George passes to Drummond. The 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder leading by 4. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Kelly Oubre Jr. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Well, you see that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an excellent decision maker, such a dependable catalyst for this offense.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Dort against George. Pass to Grimes. Now here's Drummond. He's got 6. And And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Philadelphia shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
At the line for your sixth.
He misses the free throw.
Andre Drummond taking two shots.
And he sinks the second. 7 seconds left to play in the third. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Substitution for your 76ers. Joel Embiid. Lowry.
Pass to Williams. Takes the three. The third quarter comes to a close. Oklahoma City ahead, leading by 5. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Well, you see the combination of Lou Dort at his best. Makes the steal, gets in transition, and scores it.
And George with the jam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Holmgren with a screen on George. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. George outside. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Shoots over Holmgren. Embiid can't hit.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Now Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Holmgren's got room. And he gets it to go off the front iron. And the Thunder lead by 11.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Here's George. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last. Listen, even average three-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better.
Dort with a steal. Holmgren against Lowry. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot. Here's SGA, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That, folks, is about the speed of Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in there before the defense can react.
Lowry, no good. Thunder leading by 14. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Puts one up from 19. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Lowry.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for your 76ers.
1:56 left in the final quarter.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on George. Now Gilgeous-Alexander over Embiid. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one. And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Thunder.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And what a huge performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. 6 on the shot clock. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over George. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. The 76ers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. And the jam by George. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. At one point, they led by 16. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Stolen by Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. The 3 is up. And Caruso, good for 3.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Three-pointer Embiid. Williams grabs the board.
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the three. Holmgren can't hit.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Holmgren can't hit.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Ball's knocked loose. Caruso with the steal. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Caruso. And stolen by Wagner. Banchero with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Wagner a screen on Williams to the inside. And finish off by Wagner.
Really good movement that time by Franz Wagner. I mean, rolling into a good scoring position and then begging for the ball.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the move and the basket. SGA has the defense shook.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Williams, that's good.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And the Thunder with the possession here. After the Magic pick up two. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now, here's Suggs. Banchero finds Caldwell Pope. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
It's a jump ball.
Here's Wagner. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And it's sent back by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome and outshoot. Excels at getting up and denying shots.
Got a piece of it. Suggs with the steal. Over to the left wing. Banchero trains the 19-footer.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Banchero against Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And that one's good. Wagner. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Williams sends a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Suggs. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Up in time.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
They're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay? This
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Daigneault said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those, too. Kevin, he certainly will.
I agree. You know, David, he is fearless.
Good closeout from Suggs right there. How about the young fella impacting the game at the defensive end?
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Suggs finds Wagner. Kicks it out to Banchero. That's tipped. Caruso with the ball. Picked up by Banchero. He takes it in. Over in the corner, Dort. And the Thunder, another 3. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Wagner against Gilgeous-Alexander. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact, and the and one on tap. Great determination that time.
Wallace is checked in for the Thunder. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Banchero. Wagner outside. Banchero a screen on Williams. And it's Wagner missing. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Williams looking over the floor. Dort with a screen for Williams. Outside, Dort. That 3 off the mark. Magic have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Black's checked in for Suggs.
That those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Williams. Bancaro grabs the board. Orlando, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Wagner passes to Isaac. Isaac a screen on Williams. Here's Wagner. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. To the middle, wants to get it to Holmgren, and does. Orlando grabs the miss. Caldwell Pope on the wing, defended by Caruso. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. Isaac finds Wagner. That doesn't go either for Wagner.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Oh. Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
And they've repeatedly broke inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Harris is checked in for the Magic, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Third team foul.
That free throw, good from Bancaro.
When you're the #1 pick like Bancaro, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well grounded. Got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
He gets it up. And that one released in time, but no good. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thunder lead by 1. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Grayson Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Out left to the wing. It's stolen by Harris. Let's check in with our reporter, David Alden. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
Terrific instincts on defense. Harris has a good nose for the ball and when to go after steal.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
good on the shot. 8 points here for Jalen Williams.
You know, next time he has that much space, he should just go straight up with it and leave the fadeaway at home. Park that fadeaway, take the shot that's available.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Pass to Wallace. Screen by Hartenstein. That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut back down to just one with the basket from Wallace.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Black kicks to Wagner. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Magic making a switch here. Suggs is checked in, and Oklahoma City also making a switch. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. A crossover, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Dort against Suggs. Caldwell Pope outside. Just 5 on the clock. Caldwell Pope with the screen on Williams. Baseline jumper. De Silva, no good. Oklahoma City has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Orlando's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Here's Wagner, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area. It really keeps the defense honest.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
Pass to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Suggs. And that one goes out of bounds. As touched by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups and matchups or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Substitution on the court.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Wagner outside. Pass to Suggs. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Back to Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Wagner, and it's Orlando with another.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 17. 5 on the clock. The 3-ball. Caruso, no good. Magic leading by 6. Banchero outside. Nailed from three-point land. Banchero's got 10.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
And so it's Orlando in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Harris. And it's Bancaro in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Orlando leading by 9. Suggs passes to Bancaro. Wagner a screen on Holmgren. Holmgren with the steal. One-on-one fast break. Here's Williams. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Isaac's checked in for Harris. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. 12 points for Williams. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. Nails the baby hook. And the Magic lead by 7.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
And you know that's right. I mean, he's looking to put his stamp all over this game.
And Suggs throws it down.
Boy, Jalen Suggs just playing right through contact. I love it.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
At the line for the Magic, Jalen Suggs. One shot.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Count the basket.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Knocks it loose. Isaac kicks to Caldwell Pope. Wagner a screen on Caruso. Wagner against Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Isaac. And the 3 off target. Thunder trailing by 5. Here's Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sends a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, and Williams throws it down.
High drama here, guys. I mean, they've managed to get high just when it looked like this thing was out of reach.
And what a huge injection of energy they got here in crunch time. Suddenly, they're an offensive juggernaut.
Shooting foul, and here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated.
First team foul. At the line for
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Oh, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Wagner, a screen on Caruso. Lets it go from the wing. It's in!
Nothing like being assertive and aggressive in critical spots. KCP coming through for his team.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll will take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for Orlando. They've led by as many as 11 points.
teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position.
Yeah, this is a part of Ben Carroll's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
So it's the Mavericks now. Orlando making their last shot. Irving, the pass to Davis. It's stolen by Isaac. Pass to Ben Carroll. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Ben Carroll's got his second basket.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Ben Carroll.
Davis a screen. Here's Christie. And finished off by Davis.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 4-point game. Outside Davis. And Davis slams it home.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Ben Carroll. 17-foot shot on the way. Davis with a rebound.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
And stolen by Suggs. Tries it from 19. Yep, that one goes. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Suggs against Irving. Over Suggs, and the shot's good by Irving.
Yeah, when we talk about guards, Kyrie is one of the best at scoring inside.
Ben Carroll surveys. Here's Wagner, and he goes in for the dunk.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Now here's Irving. Davis with a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Here's Irving, and it's Dallas scoring again.
Taking what he can get, Kyrie pulls up with confidence in the mid-range.
Caldwell-Pope with a drive.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. And he hits it to tie the game. Irving's got 8.
Oh, great concentration from Irving. He's focused on the rim, not the contact. Love it.
Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Davis with a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Irving for 3. Knocks down the triple. 11 points in the game.
And the handles Kyrie has are out of this world. He uses them so well in screen and roll action.
To stop the run, Suggs with the bucket.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Irving against Suggs. Washington outside. Irving looking around. Just 5 on the clock. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Let's hear it for all of our dancers.
29 seconds left to play in the first. Thompson, that's good.
No surprise here. Thompson's talent as a shooter making him a constant scoring threat.
Wagner with a screen on Davis. And Carroll drives. And he banks in the layup.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Suggs against Irving. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now Irving. Isaac gets a hand on it. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Mavericks. 11 points in the quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard and they are physical.
So for Orlando right now, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Irving. Orlando with the rebound.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league too.
And that one's good. Irving.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Ben Carroll against Davis. The 15-footer. And Ben Carroll gets it to go. Ben Carroll's got 8 points.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Ben Carroll has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner, not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Here's Irving. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 15.
And Kyrie loves putting on a show. This is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Ben Carroll finds Wagner. Back to Ben Carroll. Isaac, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Fires from the wing. And another basket for Orlando.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Suggs. Suggs against Irving. Davis with a screen on Suggs. Great D that time from Suggs. Orlando leading by 6. His shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Now here's Irving. 15 points in the game. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
A magician with the ball. Irving can get to anywhere he wants and finish with either hand.
Suggs. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And Kentavious Caldwell Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
We've got 1:55 left in the first half of this game. Thompson passes to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Yeah, talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list.
Suggs surveys the D. Follow Ben Carroll. flushing it home.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Pass to Thompson. Davis with a screen on Wagner. Just 4 to shoot. The 3 from Thompson.
Yeah, great length from Isaac. He gets the hand up, gets a piece, using that big wingspan.
Magic leading by 6. Suggs finds Wagner. Down low. Here's Caldwell Pope. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
A huge part of Kyrie's game. He's so good at capitalizing from outside.
Suggs outside. Van Carroll against Davis. Oh, Van Carroll throws it down.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And it's Irving missing. Orlando leading. Here's Caldwell Pope. That one rolls around and rims out.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. It can't settle for bad shots.
And Irving gets it to go.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Magic out in front, up by 5. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the floor. Then there's Davis. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Anthony Davis.
People will worry that this was...
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So for Dallas, Powell comes in for Davis. And Exum subbed in for Klay Thompson. And a change for the Magic. Harris has checked in for Isaac. First free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Christie. No points so far. Dinwiddie outside. with the drive, lays it up and banks it in.
Gotta love guards that can finish inside. Is Dinwiddie on that list? Absolutely.
Wagner inside, working on Powell. The Mavericks pull it in. Second half getting started, about a minute played. Powell sets a screen. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie.
Yeah, the combo guard Dinwiddie, so good at figuring out when one of his guys is open.
Here's Wagner. Tries again, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Orlando shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Free throw good, Wagner. Mavericks trail by 6. Exum outside. Powell, a screen on Harris. Exum passes to Powell. Back to Exum. From the wing, Harris gets a hand on it.
Second shot clock violation. Orlando ball.
Orlando leading by 6. Powell with a steal. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. The 3 from Washington. He drops it from range. Washington's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to De Silva. Here's Black. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Here's De Silva. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Christie. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Dinwiddie outside. 5 on the clock. Powell sets a screen. Dinwiddie passes to Powell. And that one drops. Powell's got 4 points in the quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Pass to Wagner. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play.
2 minutes remaining.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. Here's Christie. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Christie passes to Washington. And that's going to be a travel.
Orlando ball.
Magic leading by 5. Minute 32 left in the third quarter. Shots good by Black.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
The Mavericks have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Washington, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Christie misses in close.
The defense does just enough to alter that shot.
Here's Wagner. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Dinwiddie left side. Pass to Christie. Inside. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And the Mavericks with some changes. Davis, he's checked in for Washington. Klay Thompson comes in for Exum. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Christie. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Caldwell Pope. Irving, the pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis!
And that's unbelievable. Davis sky high doing his thing.
Harris outside. Goes up on the baseline. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Irving against Suggs. Irving, the pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis!
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
That was sweet. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Orlando ahead. They're up by 5. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. On the court for Orlando, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Pass to Davis. Oh, big man slam by the big man Davis.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. To the inside. Here's Wagner. Isaac with a screen on Washington. And Wagner gets it to go.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Here's Irving. Orlando with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
It's stolen by Irving. Here's the break. Pushing it up now. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock.
Gotta give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
Washington, a screen on Isaac. Irving with a deep 3. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Suggs outside. Ben Carroll the screen. To the paint. Wagner outside. Suggs outside. Clock at 6. The Magic need to put one up here. Caldwell Pope for 3. Connects from downtown. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points in the quarter.
Nice dime from the combo guard Suggs. Excellent work setting up his teammate.
The drive by Irving. Pass to Thompson. Davis with a screen on Wagner. Lets it go from the wing. And Thompson gets it to go.
Defense wants to guard Thompson close so he can cleverly shake them off with a pick to get a shot.
To the inside. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
The drive by Irving. 1:49 left in the fourth. And he lays it up and in. Irving's got 24 points.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Dallas foul. Christie. First personal foul. First team foul.
And there's 1:38 left to play in the fourth quarter. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Suggs against Irving, the 17-footer. Again, the Mavericks, good for two more.
These are the shots you want Irving taking. Capable of scoring from anywhere on the floor.
Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. He's guarded by Irving. Isaac, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Down low, Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Outside Irving. That three's off the mark. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Here's Banchero. He takes it in. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Nice shot by Christie.
Christie.
down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. At one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. Kyrie Irving is out there with Christie. And it's Davis at center. And that one, good.
Coach is yelling at the defense to at least get a hand up on Kyrie Irving.
Brunson outside. Takes it inside. Towns. And Davis pulls it down. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, earlier I spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Now, when asked about the game plan on Anthony Davis, Coach said, we have to do our best to keep him out of the paint. Now, that's where he's most effective. If he beats us with his jump shot, well, we can live with that. Interior defense will be put to the test. Guys?
Thank you, David. Fast break, Dallas. Christie the pass to Irving. Davis setting the pick for Irving. The Knicks pull it in.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Brunson. The kick out to Towns. Second chance shot, and that's 2 points on the layup.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
2-2. For Dallas, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Irving with it, Hart covering. Davis with a screen on Hart. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Irving's got his second basket.
Now, there's not a spot on the floor where Kyrie cannot damage you.
Brunson with a clean look, buries the long-range jumper.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Brett, when you survey Jalen Brunson, going from role player now to all-star, what a rise. What's been the key for him?
I just think it's confidence, Kevin. I mean, simple confidence. I don't think there's one point where Jalen Brunson didn't believe that, not that he was the best player on the court, but that he was going to be the best leader. And that has translated into him producing some massive scoring and assist nights for any team that he's played on. This guy is a winner.
And here's Brunson following the three-pointer by Anthony Davis. And Davis sends it back.
No surprise why AD has led the league in blocks before.
Here's Washington. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Brunson, right side. Hard against Christie. From deep, Brunson. Towns controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
How about the work ethic there of Towns? He's great at positioning himself on the glass and just outworking the opponent.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. Shoots the three. Rebounded by Hart.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Brunson up top. Drops in the layup for 2. Brunson's got 5 points so far.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Davis with a screen on Anunoby. Irving. He gets that one.
Irving.
6 points for him.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
The shot's good from Brunson.
You don't need size to score in the lane. It's certainly helpful, but you can see Brunson there with that little teardrop. Who's going to stop that?
Now here's Irving. 6 points for him. Davis dishes to Irving. Back to Davis. Davis with a screen on Brunson. Christie. It's rebounded by New York.
Well, he had the perfect opportunity to finish that one, guys, and just flat out blew it.
Brunson goes in. Towns looking around. Here's Bridges. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
Great play to set up Bridges, allowing him to roll into that opening.
Anunoby against Irving. Davis setting the pick for Irving. No good on the three. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Let's go, fans. Make some noise once again for your next breaker dance crew. Show them some love.
Towns wide open. Oh, and he beat it.
Did they just do that, Kevin?
They just did that. Ringing the bell.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Knicks out front, leading by 5. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward. There the group. New York will start the second.
Assisted by Kyrie Irving.
New York leading by 5. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. The shot's good from Brunson.
Something about Brunson on the drive. He's just so fiery with the ball. Nothing's going to get in his way.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Let's hear it for all the dancers.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Irving surveying the floor. You know, it used to be teams hoarded their cap space to make a big splash in free agency. But Brent, why is that less common now?
Well, really the mechanisms for you to retain and maintain your star power has gotten easier for teams as they have gone out for big extensions to make sure that their star is shining brightest.
The kick out to Anunoby. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Three-pointer. It'll go, and the New York lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Kyrie Irving.
Now, when Kyrie's going like this, he completely takes the game over. What a player.
Pass to Hart. Down it goes, jamming that one home.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Here's Irving. That doesn't go in either for Irving. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. And that one's good. Towns.
And we just saw Cat at his best, pounding the paint, finishing near the rim.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
The Knicks leading by 5. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Runs in the pass to Ananobi. It's rebounded by Dallas. Outside Irving. Washington with the screen on Bridges. 6 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Davis doing his thing inside.
In a league of guys who are extremely long, AD still stands out.
1:24 left in the first half. And that one's good. Brunson.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. A three-pointer is right on target. Irving's got 15.
And that is just money from Kyrie. He's so dangerous from outside the three-point line.
And here's Brunson outside. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. Shoots over Anunoby. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Like seeing Kyrie pull the trigger from right there when he's got his feet underneath him. Those percentages go way up.
Brunson being aggressive.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Irving against Anunoby. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
The defender has Irving closely covered, but he's just so determined to get through the contact and to the bucket.
Brunson from long distance.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Davis with a screen on Anunoby. Towns with the steal. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Substitution for the Knicks. Precious Achiuwa.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to talk to his guys.
Into the lineup for your New York Knicks. Number 2, Miles McBride.
Good if it goes. Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're measuring up the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. And one forward, Thompson. And the other forward, Washington. Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Davis in at the 5. First one falls for him.
It's got to be something else to be a teammate of Irving's. What a generational talent. Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
That one goes in. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. And here's Brunson outside. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 3. Irving drives in. Washington kicks to Davis. Dallas moving the ball around. Davis setting the pick for Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Back to Davis. And here's Washington outside. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Washington's got 5.
Well, we've seen Davis expand his game. You can see it there with the playmaking.
There's the drive and the dunk by Towns.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Davis setting the pick for Irving. It's Davis on the wing. Pass to Thompson. Again, the Mavericks score.
So you got to stay in front of Clay. If you're going under the screen and he recognizes that, you're going to get scored on.
Here's Brunson. Brunson on the move.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
Christie against Brunson. The shot's good from Christie. Christie's got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Ahead for the finish. And then Washington with the dunk.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Here's Bridges, and he uses the glass on the layup.
He's so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Towns against Irving. Thompson outside. Back to Davis. The shake. Ignoring the contact, Anthony Davis.
Clay playing seamstress right there, threading the needle. Quick at delivering that one.
Here's Brunson. 2 points. That one goes. Brunson's got 26 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Irving against Anunoby. Irving passes to Davis. Here's Christie. Back to Davis. Towns with the steal. Here's Bridges. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Thompson.
And Bridges really likes to get to the interior and earn himself some opportunities from the charity stripe.
And he's good on the second.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 1. Davis finds Irving. Davis with a screen on Anunoby. Back to Davis. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes. Flexing on him there.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Out to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Over Thompson. And it's Brunson missing.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. Driving in. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Five seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Powell with the screen. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Mavericks. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Dallas has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Bridges out there with Miles McBride. Then there's Achua. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's McBride, defended by Christie. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
What a stuff there. Bridges doing it with authority.
Anunoby against Irving. Davis with a screen on Anunoby. Irving passes to Christie. Back to Irving. Tries again, and Davis gets it to go.
I like seeing AD attack the offensive glass. He uses his length so well, just so long.
Knocked loose. It's stolen by Davis. We play just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Goes back up. And it's slammed in by Davis.
It's not just attacking, he's doing it with tremendous focus. Davis not letting anything get in the way.
Hart, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. Pass to Washington. His three-pointers off the mark. Knicks trail by 3. Here's Hart. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. It's Davis on the wing. Out to Thompson. Davis with a screen on Bridges. Here's Thompson. It goes straight through with the swish. Thompson's got the lead up to 5 now for Dallas.
So quick and so good, Klay Thompson.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away for the Knicks. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Achua. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. And he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Pushing it up. Anunoby kicks to Towns. Shakes him. He takes it up and lays it in. And now just a 1-point Maverick lead.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
Anunoby against Irving. Hits it from three-point range. Irving's got 24.
And Kyrie right now taking it to another level. We know he's capable.
Brunson against Christie. From past the arc. And it's Jalen Brunson with the 3. He's got 29 points.
Oh, huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
54-53. Tipped away. Anunoby has the open look. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And it's the Mavericks on the break. And there's the whistle called a clear path foul there. Yep. And he'll shoot 2 at the line. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Mavericks.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up. And, boy, have they.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Davis with a screen on Brunson. Outside for Davis. Pass to Christie. 6 to shoot. Back to Davis, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
After committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Brunson up top, defended by Christie. Good! And that shot brings them to within just one.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch. And how about the poise from Kyrie Irving? These are the moments he lives for.
Brunson with it, picked up by Davis. Here's Towns, and a missed layup. Here's Dallas. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Irving with the ball. Pass to Christie. Over Brunson. Christie can't make it.
A three and nothing but a three will do here.
Nah, this is all from the perimeter and outside the arc here.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Towns, and Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested three. Never an easy shot.
Here's Christie.
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Now, New York starting 5. They've got Jalen Brunson. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Anunoby in at small forward.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Pass to Grimes. Off target from three-point range.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Oh,
yes.
Whoa.
Throw it down.
Oh. And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's Hart. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
George with it. Hart covering. And foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. George outside. Launches it. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Now here's George. It's hauled in by Jalen Brunson. Oh, the block just stops it cold and takes possession. Maxey against Anunoby. And it's Maxey missing.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Here's Towns. Second shot opportunity. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Now Oubre. Pass to George from deep three-point land. The long-distance three is buried. George has got 6.
With an efficient jump shot and limitless confidence, man, I'll tell you what, George is a threat from just about anywhere on the floor.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns.
Sixers ball.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Maxey against Brunson, and it's Maxey missing. The Knicks have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Towns outside. There's the steal. And now the Sixers on the break. Pulls up for 3, and Maxey the bucket on the assist from Embiid.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
George scanning the floor. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
Towns on a screen. Here's Brunson outside. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They trail by 1. Pass to Embiid. Wing shot on the way. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Towns. He's got 5, and he commits the intentional foul. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Here's George, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And that's the versatility of George. He does it from long range, mid-range, and at the rim.
There's a screen. Outside Anunoby. Here's the 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 31 seconds left in the first. It's George with the drive. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. The Knicks have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Brunson. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
Second chance effort, and it's in there. Oh, another lead change, 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Got it up. And that's not gonna go. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Knicks out in front, leading by a point. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Knicks.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Hart. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. These are his first free throws of the game. First one falls for him. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Maxey passes to George. To the middle. Here's Grimes. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Kicks it out, Towns. Bridges, a screen on Embiid. Towns passes to Brunson. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game. McBride, he's checked in for New York.
Second team foul. Checking in for the Knicks.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. George with the block.
Yeah, rejecting the try there. George firing up his guys.
Out to the right wing. Here's Embiid. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second personal foul.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah. I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Roddy, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And a switch here also for New York. Achua's checked in. Achua with a screen. McBride passes to Achua. Anunoby against Maxey. Pass to Hart from the arc. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Maxey. And the layup is good. Maxey's got 5.
So tenacious. Maxey finds a way through.
Bridges passes to Achua. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession.
New York ball.
Left side McBride. Lets it go from deep. Achua can't hit. Philadelphia leading by 6. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Down low, Embiid puts it in.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Right side McBride. Taken away. Over to the left wing. Embiid with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Coming up to the floor for your Sixers.
Here's Oubre. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. McBride passes to Hart. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
New York shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Hart taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Hart. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by.
2 minutes.
Here's Roddy. Philadelphia with another miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And the basket by Bridges.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Here's Yabusele. Achua defending. Oubre against Hart. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Now here's McBride. Tight defense on him. Three-pointer, Bridges. That one doesn't drop. Philadelphia leading by 6. Maxey surveys. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Willing that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up. While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Maxey passes to Roddy. Here's Yabusele. 6 to shoot. Pass to Roddy. Fires the 3. Hart pulls it in. Knicks trail by 7. Achua with it. Back to Hart. On the take. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
It's stolen by Hart. Three-pointer, Bridges. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first. Ali, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the 3rd quarter here on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Paul George has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
So on the floor for the Knicks, Achua is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Anunoby in at the 3.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Brunson passes to Anunoby, and Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Brunson surveys. Off the mark there with a 3. Philadelphia leading by 7. Pass to Embiid. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second.
Jalen Brunson picks one up.
How do you avoid fouling Embiid inside the paint? It's nearly impossible. The man is a monster.
With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
Strong finish by Embiid.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
Brunson with it to the inside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Lowry left side. George outside. Into the lane. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
Good luck trying to contain George on the drive. The mobility and the ferocity on display there. Oh, wow. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Brunson against George. Towns outside. Drains the triple. Towns has got 12 points in the game.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure.
And Oubre gets it to go.
Wow, the finger roll. Sometimes a safe finish like that makes it even more painful for the defense.
Brunson with it. Picked up by Lowry. Brunson inside with the finish.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Lowry finds George. And the jam by George.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Lowry against Achua. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And the basket is good.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Bridges passes to Towns. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
The Knicks making a switch here. Anunoby's checked in. The Sixers lead by 8.
Number 8, OG Anunoby.
Lowry left side. And here's Embiid. He's got 10. Five to shoot. Pass to Oubre. Three-pointer off the mark. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. Towns outside. This one for 3. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
George against Bridges. Out to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And some changes here for the 76ers. Roddy, he's checked in for Paul George. Gordon comes in for Grimes. And it's Maxey in for Oubre. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Maxey against Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Gordon outside. Over Brunson. The Knicks pull it in. Hart's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Hart. Fires the 3. And the Knicks another 3.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. To end the drought. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Sixers ahead. They lead by 4. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Kyle Lowry out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Roddy in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. That's tipped and stolen by Bridges. Brunson up top, defended by Gordon. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Lowry left side. Pass to Gordon. Down low. Releases. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Kicks it out, Towns. The 3 ball. And again, New York with the triple.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
George, a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Embiid. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
New York.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Now here's Brunson. To the paint. Here's Bridges. It's hauled in by Oubre. 76ers trail by 4. Pass to George. Knocks it loose. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And here's the fast break. Here's Brunson. Take it off in transition. Jalen Brunson. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for New York.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Maxey, that's good.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Knicks leading by 3. Outside Brunson, inside, and it's Towns with the power finish.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Here's George. Here he goes. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Brunson on the drive. Here's Hart, and that one is stuffed right through.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Here's New York. They're on a 14-5 run. Kicks it out to Anunoby. On target from range. And now it's an 8-point New York lead.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
On the break. Towns for 3. And the Knicks another 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Maxey against Anunoby. Down low. Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th. Pass to Anunoby. The kick out to Brunson. Strong move, Brunson.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Knicks.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Karl Anthony Towns.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brunson against George. Here's Anunoby. The rebound by Embiid. And it looks like they just won't have enough left here at the end.
Yeah, they simply ran out of time and energy.
New York foul. Jalen Brunson. That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 10.
Kelly Oubre Jr.
So Oubre nails them both. 11 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one.
attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Joel Embiid out there with George. And it's Grimes in at the 3 spot. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Williams, a screen on George. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Maxey, no good. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Embiid with the screen on Caruso. Inside. And Embiid throws it down.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
The Thunder have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hits the 3-point bomb. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points. From deep, George. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder have gone 4-4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. George passes to Grimes. George against Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Williams.
Well, Paul George is a difficult defensive assignment precisely for this reason. He's going to force you into contact.
The specter of injury seems to always loom over Paul George's career, Doris.
But Kevin, I think it's very hard for Paul George fans to take out of their mind completely that gruesome injury he suffered. But we've got to give this young man a ton of credit. He has managed his play and his health to a very high level and still one of the most gifted players this game has seen.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks. Mark Daigneault and I got a chance to talk for a bit. When I asked him how hard it is to game plan for Paul George, he just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. It will be, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Maxey after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Up top, Embiid, defended by Holmgren. One-on-one fast break. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Now, here's Maxey. Fires the 3, buries it from 3-point range. Maxey's got 5.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Embiid against Holmgren. Pocket 6. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The second chance effort, and Holmgren lays it in. 9 points in the game so far.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Maxey kicks to George. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. 8 points for George.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Holmgren wide open. Sinks the three-pointer.
Now, the very definition of a stretch big, right? Chet Holmgren comes in with the reputation as a spacer.
Embiid against Holmgren. Embiid with the screen on Caruso. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Thunder out in front. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Paul George is out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the 3 spot.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
George against Dort. And George, here we go. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession. The Thunder leading by 6. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Fires the 3. Holmgren can't hit.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Williams against Oubre. Now Embiid. Maxey sets a screen for Embiid. Shoots over Holmgren. Embiid, no good. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Wide open. Again, the Thunder score.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The 76ers trail by 8.
Number 30, again, Blowout.
Maxey looking it over. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen by George. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Oklahoma City leading by 8. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 3-ball is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Here's Caruso. Rips down the breakaway slam.
You bring a level of awareness and quickness. Gilgeous-Alexander has both, and it pays dividends there.
Dort against George. To end the cold streak, it's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Oklahoma City's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
Second team foul.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Hartenstein comes in for Chet Holmgren. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein, pass to Wallace. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. Caruso with the ball. Oklahoma City moving it around. Hartenstein can't get it to go.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Here's George, and they cash in right away with the quick shot. George has got 10 points.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by the Thunder.
Outside Williams. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Nice shot from the wing. Williams has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
George against Dort. 20 feet out. George, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Caruso. And so it's Oklahoma City. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
As a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
The 76ers trail by 15. Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams-Doris has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and frankly borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame and he fits in personality-wise.
Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Holmgren in its center. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Here's Embiid. Assertive move by Embiid.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Here's Caruso. Jams it in off the great move.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And Williams with the stuff.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. To the inside. And it's George finishing it off.
You've allowed Paul George to lock in and get his rhythm. Now you better start to stop him.
Wallace dishes to Holmgren. Wallace looking for an opening. Back to Holmgren. It's good from long range. Holmgren's got 17.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
A nice shot by George.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And Mark Dagno calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein comes in for Holmgren. And Shane Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Cason Wallace. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. The 76ers trail by 13. Oubre outside. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
See, Kelly Oubre understands how to take advantage of his athleticism on the interior. That's nice.
And so he makes both from the line. The Thunder leading by 11. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
The 76ers trail by 13. Pass to Embiid from deep. From way outside, Joel Embiid.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
For three, Holmgren. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Holmgren's got 6 in the quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Beyond the arc. Holmgren can't hit. The 76ers trail by 13. George passes to Embiid. The strength of Embiid on display.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength, Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Mark Dagno calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. We've seen Doris, Paul George's journey from role player to MVP candidate.
There's a reason, Kevin, Paul George is one of the most emulated players in the league with young people. His game is so well-rounded, and maybe his best attribute is his adaptability. Paul George is equally comfortable either being the lead man, or if need be, he can play with 2 or 3 other stars and still be effective. Really incredible. Oh my goodness, how good was that move by Shea, creating a bucket.
Tries the spin move. George against Dort. Just 5 to shoot. Embiid inside the line. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. To the wing right side. Caruso, good on the three-point shot. Caruso's got 7.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
And George kicks to Embiid. And a miss there on the triple. Got it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Thunder. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You'll love the unselfish play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Embiid is out there with George. And it's Grimes in at the small forward. Over to the wing. Back to Embiid. Holmgren with the steal. And now Williams running the floor all by himself. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. The 76ers trail by 18. Here's Maxey. Misses in close. Oklahoma City's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed.
That is Lou Dort coming with bad intentions, folks.
And there's George. That's good on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got his 5th assist in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And in that pick and roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey, too good with the rock in his hands.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Holmgren against Embiid. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Oubre finds George. Shoots over George. And it's George missing. The Thunder leading by 20. A wide open look here for Caruso. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander facilitating for his team right now. What a pretty pass.
Maxey passes to George. Embiid with the screen on George. To the paint, Holmgren with the steal.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
That, folks, is about the speed of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in there before the defense can react.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And big men who can shoot really changes the dynamic of your offense.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Oklahoma City.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
George passes to Maxey. Puts it up from 12. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. And so here is Oklahoma City. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Down low. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And the shot is good.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at center. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the block.
Boy, Suggs doing a nice job defensively there. Reacted quickly and got the block.
And Wagner gets it to go.
And that gets us rolling. Ooh, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Now here's Holmgren. And it's off from three-point range. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
Thanks for that, Allie. So it's the Thunder now, following the bucket by the Magic. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Pass to Ben Carroll. Suggs with a screen on Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wagner with it, now guarded by Holmgren. That one's good for 2. Wagner's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Now Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Well, you've
got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Ben Carroll.
Yeah, this is something we might see Ben Carroll work on, improving his ability to knock away shots.
A minute 53 left in the first quarter here. Here's the pick. Here's Williams. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake.
You know, next time he has that much space, he should just go straight up with it and leave the fadeaway at home. Park that fadeaway, take the shot that's available.
Wagner with a screen on Holmgren. And Carroll passes to Wagner. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
This is what makes Banchero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well and screen the rolls.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. It's Suggs with a drive. Count it.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Lets it fly. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
Magic ball.
There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
Outstanding D from Holmgren. I mean, I love seeing him make an impact with that kind of energy.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Isaac. Magic trail by 4. Banchero surveys. To the middle. Lets the 3 fly. Sends it home from three-point land. Banchero's got 5 points.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The 3 from Banchero. Sinks it from distance. Give him 8.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Timeout. And Mark Daignault has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Got it off in time. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Thunder shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. Caruso misses.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Banchero right side. Ooh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
Yeah, with this bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. 4-3. And it's Shai hitting the 3. Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called.
Now here's Caruso. Still no points. Pulls up. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Banchero against Holmgren. Wagner with a screen. Banchero passes to Isaac. Caruso against Caldwell Pope. 4 on the clock. Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
To the inside. Chet not messing around inside.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
Banchero against Holmgren. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
And Carroll finds Suggs. Back to Ben Carroll. Wagner for three. Gets the three ball to go. Wagner's got 9.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Good on the bucket.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Up top, Suggs. Dort defending. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Caldwell Pope with it. Yet to see a basket. The Magic need to put one up here. Shoots from the line. And it's Wagner missing. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Pulls up on the wing. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter. Dort against Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Dort. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Suggs outside. Back to Ben Carroll. No good off the glass.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Some room here for Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Wagner with a screen on Holmgren. And Carroll fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. He's got 16. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. And no good, trying to use the glass. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Trailing by 2. And Carroll with a screen on Dort. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Shooting for Orlando, Paolo Banchero at the line for 2. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Muted even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again. If he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one.
When you're the #1 pick, like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well-grounded. Got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
Suggs is checked in for Orlando. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Williams on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Orlando ahead. They're up by 1. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Now here's Wagner. And there it is for him. Wagner's got his first basket. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Hartenstein with a screen on Harris. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Black. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Outside, Williams. Pass to Dort. Outside, Williams. From 18 feet away. Here's Hartenstein. That one falls. And it's a three-point Thunder lead.
What a way to get your first points of the half. Strong play on the offensive boards.
Exactly. He's playing aggressively right away here in the second half.
Here's Black. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Wagner for three. Dort grabs the miss. Pass to Caruso. Wallace, right side. Here's Hartenstein. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Thunder lead by 5.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Williams with it. Now guarded by Harris. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Yes, such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Black passes to Caldwell Pope. Ooh, basket interference. Joe's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Oklahoma City now. A big stretch here going, 10-2. Williams against Harris. From the elbow. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Harris's shot is good.
Boy, with that athletic, muscular frame, Gary Harris able to battle through contact there.
Oh, stolen by Harris. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Isaiah Joe.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Oklahoma City leading by 4. Here's Williams. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
And Wallace, here we go. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Here's Hartenstein, following the bucket by the Magic. Hartenstein a screen. Williams. Orlando with the rebound.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Caldwell Pope against Caruso. Wagner for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Now just a 3-point Oklahoma City lead.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams. Lou Dort, he's checked in for Joe. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 17 points in the game. Over Suggs. The Thunder with another miss. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Back to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Dort.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Back to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Here's Suggs. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for Orlando, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Gary Harris out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5 down low.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Now here's Wagner. Pass to Ben Carroll. Wagner with a screen on Holmgren. Here's Ben Carroll. There's the drive. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Ben Carroll just throw it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Now here's Suggs. Ben Carroll with a screen on Dort. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And here's Caruso outside. Rebounded by Suggs. Suggs has got his 4th rebound in this one. Ben Carroll finds Caldwell Pope. And so the ball out of bounds. Caruso touched it last. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Wiggins. And a change for the Magic. Isaac, he's checked in for Harris. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And Allie, thanks. Williams with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Count it. And now a 3-point Oklahoma City lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Jay, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game as a result of good defense has been very strong.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Here's Ben Carroll. Oh, amazing sequence. Ben Carroll.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense. Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Ben Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. Ben Carroll the screen. Wagner for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder leading by 5. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Suggs. Suggs has got 5 rebounds tonight. And that's an intentional foul.
Chet Holmgren. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Suggs against Dort. The kick out to Bancaro. Shot clock at 5. Wagner with a screen on Holmgren. Bancaro. They grab their own miss. Isaac for 3. The shot no good.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Suggs. By himself. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Inside. And stolen by Suggs. 44 seconds left in the final quarter. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. Yes!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. Oh, nails the triple.
Nothing like being assertive and aggressive in critical spots. KCP coming through for his team.
Holmgren, nifty move. Count it.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
There's 6 seconds left to play in the fourth. To the middle. Here's Wagner. Oh, it falls!
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. How do you think this is going to play out?
Not enough time to catch and shoot there. They'll have to tip it off the inbound pass to get it up and down.
So it's the Magic taking the W in a close one. And this was an emotional win for
This should be a fun one, a clash at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, you know, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. And one forward, Thompson. And the other forward, Washington. Irving is out there with Christie. And it's Davis at the center, locking down the middle. Takes the three. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Caldwell Pope against Irving. And he banks in the layup. Irving's got his second bucket.
And that's a defensive miscue there. You can't let Irving get that kind of position inside.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Here's Caldwell Pope. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball, in rhythm.
Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment. Banchero has screened for Caldwell Pope. Score the basket, his second of two attempts.
Yeah, and Caldwell Pope pretty effective in that pick and roll.
Irving against Suggs. And it's Irving missing. The Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Davis against Caldwell Pope. To the left wing. Wagner as screen on Thompson. And finished off by Wagner.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. Now, Coach immediately recognized the many talents of Kyrie Irving. One thing he pointed out was not losing Irving on defense. Coach said Irving is just as dangerous without the ball. We can't let him get behind us. We have to make sure someone is on him at all times. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Irving finds Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
Here's Suggs. Sinks the triple. Suggs has got 5 points so far.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Washington sets the pick for Irving. Pass to Thompson. Another three for Dallas.
How's that for an answer? Thompson getting his revenge in style there.
Caldwell Pope on the wing, covered by Irving. And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Here's Thompson, shot clock at 5.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
There's the steal. 43 seconds left to play here in the first. Into the lane. Crisp and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Paulo Banchero.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And Stan, after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
Irving against Suggs. Irving passes to Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
Thompson looking for an opening. Davis with a screen on Wagner. And another basket for Dallas. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Mavericks lead by 6. And the second quarter will get... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Dallas?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. And one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Davis in at the 5 spot.
I like the selfless approach from Kyrie tonight, doing whatever he can to help his team.
Suggs finds Wagner. Mavericks with the rebound.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right and you still get a bad result.
Here's Irving. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Irving's got the lead up to 8 now for Dallas.
And guys, making it look effortless right now. Irving doing whatever he wants on offense.
Wagner off on the layup. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Dallas. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Driving inside. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. 18 feet out. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
And he gets it to go. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Banchero is screen on Christie. And that one is good from Suggs.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Davis setting the pick for Irving to the inside. Ignoring the contact, Anthony Davis. There has been, Coach, a lot of talk about how players today are better than ever before. Do you agree with that?
Well, absolutely. Isn't that the way evolution works?
Right.
Kevin, they're bigger, stronger, faster, but everyone builds on the players who came before them, and the guys today would not be where they are without the guys before who laid the foundation for it.
Irving finds Davis. Back to Irving. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. And it's Davis missing. The Magic trail by 5. Wagner with it. He's picked up by Irving. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. Driving to the basket. Out to Thompson. To the paint. Trying to find Irving. He's got it now. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
And you gotta love when Irving attacks the defense. Knows how to get it done on the drive.
Here's Wagner. Sinks that one from the post. Wagner's got 10.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Irving kicks to Davis. Back to Irving. Some nice passing here by Dallas. 1:16 left in the first half of basketball. Inside, it's tipped. Suggs with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. An even 3-on-3 break. Wagner, a screen on Irving. Suggs finds Wagner. And finished off by Banchero.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Irving against Suggs. A nice shot by Irving.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
To the paint. .24 seconds left in the second quarter. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
His goal is to make an impact all over the floor. Irving can be a headache from mid-range.
Down low. And finished off by Wagner.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Davis, that's for 2. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Mavericks ahead, leading by 3. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drums. They're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
In the backcourt for him, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Then it's Gary Harris. Then there's Mo Wagner. And it's De Silva in at the 4 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Yeah, how about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Dallas leading by 5. Outside for Martin. Dinwiddie passes to Thompson. Powell sets a screen for Thompson. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Anthony Black's checked in for Suggs. Pass to De Silva. Here's Wagner. And good that time. Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Christie against Caldwell Pope. Here's Christie. 6 to shoot. Martin with a screen on Caldwell Pope. This one for 3. And it's Martin missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
First team foul.
Wagner, a screen on Christie. Caldwell Pope, and he goes in for the dunk.
Really most effective when he's in attack mode, and KCP with the athleticism to do it.
On the wing, Thompson, guarded by Harris. Harris against Thompson. Powell sets a screen for Thompson. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
And that's a foul called on Dwight Powell. That's foul number 2 for him. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Let's hear it for all the dancers.
Here's Black. Dinwiddie covering. Black the pass to Wagner. Wagner a screen on Christie. Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. On the wing, Harris. Back to Wagner. And finish off by Wagner. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Christie against Caldwell Pope. Lets the 3 fly. The shot's good from Christie. Christie's got 7 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Wagner from long range. Hands it from downtown. Wagner's got the lead. Back up to 1 now for Orlando. Now, Dinwiddie, scoreless thus far. There's 1:38 left to play here in the third. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 18 feet out. Here's Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Banchero a screen on Washington. Banchero dishes to Suggs. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Magic, Jalen Suggs.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Suggs throws it down.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Washington sets the pick for Irving. Back to Washington. Comes up empty down low. Orlando, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. And now a 3-point Orlando lead.
Such a nice-looking jump shot. Solid mechanics, fluid. Banchero's special.
Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Orlando. Then for the Mavericks, Thompson, he's checked in for Dante Exum. Christie subbed in for Spencer Dinwiddie. Irving against Suggs. Irving kicks to Davis. Isaac with the steal. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Davis. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Nice game, notable performance by Jalen Suggs.
Well, as a coach, you have to make adjustments to put a stop to all the damage he's doing. The way they defended him is not cutting.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. We'll get right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. And one forward, Thompson. And the other forward, Washington. Irving is out there with Christie. And it's Davis at the center. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Irving can't get it to go. Magic leading by 3. Suggs passes to Banchero. Over Thompson. Cans the 12-footer.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options. If he can't penetrate, your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Irving against Suggs. Pulls up on the wing. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Suggs finds Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Here's Irving. It's hauled in by the Magic. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Wagner. Isaac with the ball. And Isaac throws it down.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
And if you're going to pull away, now is the time to do it. Time to finish the game strong.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Irving. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Wagner a screen on Christie. Banchero inside. Davis is there. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic. Irving looking for an opening. Davis setting the pick for Irving. 5 to shoot. Makes it off the glass. Irving's got 26 points.
You can't let Irving get comfortable in that pick and roll. Superb at knowing when to shoot in those situations.
There's Wagner with the 3. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 7. Davis with a screen on Suggs. Irving finds Davis. Oh, Davis down low.
Stepping up, Davis is a fantastic option late. You know with that height and skill set, he's going to get a good look.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. Launches a 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. And it's now only a 1-point Orlando lead.
And make no mistake, Irving wants the ball in his hands in these moments. His confidence is off the charts.
And finished off by Banchero.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
Christie against Wagner. Outside Irving. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And here's Davis for 3. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Orlando, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Back to Wagner. 40 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Ben Carroll. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Just the coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, out of the wire. This is what it's...
First team calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. No good there. And the Mavericks call time here. 3 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.